Welcome to a brand new Manor Lords series, where we will be tackling something a bit ambitious. We are setting out to build a massive, interconnected medieval river metropolis with trade, defense, and beauty flowing right through its heart. Today's goal is to lay down the groundwork, strategic planning, town layout, early economy, and maybe even picking out the perfect spot for our future city center. To everyone who's joined the journey so far, thank you. We are now closing in on 7,000 subscribers as I'm speaking right now. We are somewhat, I think, 45 subscribers away to hit 7,000 subscribers. Thank you for being here. If you're new, these streams mix a chill long play energy with strategy, creativity, and just a bit of chaos. And you know, I'd love to hear what brought you here. Is it the building, the mechanics, or the medieval vibes? And if you'd like to help the channel grow, we're just a few members away from hitting our first milestone. So you can become a member right here on YouTube or subscribe over on Twitch. It really helps a lot, a small channel like mine. Now, this series is all about the scale, the vision, and solving logistical nightmares, which we will have, but we will do it one district at a time. We'll be experimenting with some trading, layered production chains, densely packed housing, and layered defenses as well, turning a patch of wilderness into, you know, a bustling, living world throughout the entire region over here. Now, if you enjoy seeing settlements come to life piece by piece and want to follow the journey, you will be able to do it. So up here in the top right hand corner, you can catch up with all the episodes, the upcoming, and the ones that are going to be staying here as a VOD for future viewers. Now, let's lay the groundwork as to where we are on the map, what are we supposed to do today, and see how far are we trying to go. So as you can see, we are here on the Winding River map in Manor Lords, and we are doing a city building playthrough. So this will not have any combat in it, nor any rival baron on the map. But the good thing is that at least we won't have to deal with bandits. Now, the other thing is that it is not going to be any less challenging, especially since the bar has been set quite high when it comes to what is going to be happening here. So first of all, we landed here at Schachspitz. So this is all the way to the left of the region. This is going to become the first ever district of our river city, river metropolis. And then we will probably extend either to the south or to the east. And Thousand Brook, which is going to have some rich stone deposits, or alternatively we might go with some wild animals. So we are hunting for rich deposits. The good thing is that we started out on a rich clay and rich iron deposit, so it is even more incentivizing for us to go for deep mining, because this will pretty much set up the entire region with roof tiles, so we won't have to import them. We also have a second rich clay deposit over here, but somehow we will have to make it all the way to the top over here, as I will want some salt deposits, which is going to be pretty important when it comes to having sausages and everything. So here in this river city, the secondary challenge will be none other than to maximize trading as much as possible. So the idea is to have everything that we could ever trade. Well, pretty much exporting. So the idea would be to not necessarily rely on any imports, but mostly just on exports, which is going to be quite hard in the early game. The early game is going to have some import in it, but towards the end game, what we want to achieve is to completely rely on our resources and maximize the output when it comes to exporting. Now, how much money will that make us in the long run? I don't know. But I set the bar quite high in the thumbnail. If we reach 10 million regional wealth across all the regions for our city, I think that will be somewhat of an achievement in itself. Now, as for the land and how fertile it is, well, we are going to have to battle food stuff early on in this particular province, but I think I already have a somewhat of an idea of how to deal with that. I think that we could establish a really good plan for our development points if we go with, first of all, the trade logistics and the charcoal burning with the deep mining, and maybe somewhere along the route we put in orchardry, and we also put in sheep breeding. And the reason why I want to go for orchardry and sheep breeding is that if we start putting down some veggie farms, orchards, and we start breeding animals, we can also have butchers. So this is not going to be a tiny village challenge. We have unlimited amount of villagers, of families that we can spare, because we are going to grow quite big long term. So from my point of view, I think we can go for orchards and sheep breeding as well. Now, as for the export, since we have deep mines, we are going to be doing quite a lot of stuff. But we might not go with the basic armor making, the advanced armor making, and the master one with the plate armor. We might not do that, even if we have a rich iron deposit, because we are going to have to rely on so many other things to balance out this entire region. Now, later down the road, we might rework these things, although development points cannot be reset. One thing that we have to keep in mind, and as we grow and we start doing local trading in our region, we might set up other regions such as Rohloch, which also has a rich iron deposit, right? We might set up some advanced armor making there. So by the time we get to plan this entire province and to start growing it, we will be able to use mules and pack stations to trade local stuff instead of having to import them. So that is going to be quite interesting to see how well it works out long term. And of course, this region too, since I will be trying, of course, to go for all the rich lands, fertile lands, which is not that much. If we look at the rich at the fertile lands, look at this. We only have 2 regions where farming is possible. And that is interesting because one of them also has the iron deposit. Oh man, this is going to be an interesting challenge. Now, the good thing is that even if you don't have the rich or like the fertile lands, we can indeed go for development points in other regions where we could still farm at least rye if we go for them. But I do think that when going for farming, we might make this region into a farmland together with the wild animals, and we would also have to somewhat split between the iron deposit and farming. Now, since we have to start out here, I think today's focus is going to mostly rely on having one region to sustain itself, and then just starting to expand from there. Now, well, having that in mind, I think if we zoom out a bit, we can already see the King's Road going all across our land, and the entire city. If we look at the river's path, now it wouldn't be a river metropolis if we would make our city somewhere to here towards the northern, towards the northwestern area. And in that case, we are going to start with the layout. So even though in the beginning it might look a bit off, what we will be doing is we have a bridge here. We are going to set up a couple more bridges somewhere over here. And we are going to start laying down the city bits. This is going to be, let's call this the old town, the first district of our region. And with that, the planning is going to be to have us extend towards the south. And if you follow my cursor, it is going to be the city is going to be going all across through these lands. And we will, of course, have quite a few interesting pathings when it comes to our city walls, because each and every region will require a manor, and towards the end, so the end game vision would be to have the entire city walled off, and also to have all these pathings through the city go through main gates. And of course, we will have the old town, the first district, and the city center, right, might be somewhere here, along the center of the map. Now, of course, we will see how well that goes, and we might have market spots here and there. So I thought that within this particular province, we might have a riverside market somewhere over here, and so on. So in terms of population, so I know this is quite a long intro. We haven't even laid down the first Burgish plot, right? So if you think of it long term, the idea would be to have each and every region trade goods, sustaining the entire city, and then we push for export non-stop. So the idea would be to have higher and higher wealth as we go forward. Now, today, the goal is simple. Lay down the first design elements for the city. Start building up. We kind of want, if I finish today's session, if we can finish today's session having the charcoal burners, maybe the deep mines even so, but I think having the charcoal burner with the trade logistics and the better deals, or maybe charcoal burning, trade logistics, and orchardry would be quite a good achievement. The better deals are only necessary if we realize that we need to import, we need to somehow do something, and that usually revolves around food. So for city building purposes, I think the most that we would want to import is just food, and maybe towards mid to late game it might be the stones if we start putting down walls. But as for now, I think we have more than enough stone. 180 stone should be enough to put down the manor, to start taxing. We don't want to tax our people just yet. The strategy for the taxes is going to be to have the influence. So it is going to be much more related to the church, and to start getting influence in order to claim all the lands that we want to extend to. So I will continue this as we follow along while building. If you have any questions, if you have any suggestions, even so, I'm open. Come say hi into the chat, whether you're on YouTube or on Twitch. I accept any input from you guys. As for me, well, today, at the very beginning of our village, it would be great to have some wild animals, some wild berries. Having those, and also maybe some veggies and the orchardry. The early setup of the village would be very cool to have it that way, so that we have four food types. And one thing that you will notice me doing is that I will not push early on to have all the burgage plots max level. And that's because that usually raises the amount of requirements every household has. Of course, it also gives you 4 families per household. But overall, we want to make it, we may want to make lots of profits early on. And the easy way to do that is to just try and have as many families as possible and as many requirements for those families as possible. Now, the easy part. Well, every village starts out with, you guessed it, burgage plots and the logging camp. So the good thing is that the logging camp is going to be very close to our early village. The bad thing is that we are going to be building our our city along this zone, and we will have to move the wild animals, which is going to take us probably 5 minutes to just keep replacing, to place them somewhere else. If they would probably move to this area, it would be even better. But of course, look at the wild berries. The wild berries are all the way over here in the corner, by the way, which yeah, we will have to travel for our food, that's for sure. Now, like I said, let's put down the logging camp. That is the most important, or close to the most important thing. We do have a hitching post with 1 oxen. Early on, it is good to have as many oxen as possible. And then finally, we need the residential. Now, as for the roads, we can already start laying down the roads. So the idea would be to have somewhat organic looking roads going across the entire land. And we are going to have, of course, river houses, burgage plots along the river, and so on. But for starters, we will have to build a bridge. I can't really see the road. That's... Oof. So where does it end? Oh wait, what happened there? Okay, let's do this again. So I need to finish somewhere in open ground. So we are going to go again. Let's tilt the camera a bit. All right. No. Looks good. Let's go there. We are going to need a bridge here because we want to use this peninsula. It looks like a peninsula. We are going to need that. I think having a trade district there would be quite cool. Let's just redo this a bit. Okay. So the plan is to have entrances into the city and also exits. So if we look at the King's Road, we are going to extend this road all the way over here and unite it with the other on the other side of this zone. The next thing that we are going to be doing, we are going to have a gate somewhere over here. Somewhere probably here. All this road is going to be within the walls. And if you look at the King's Road going across and there Dornlai, Roheloch, and then moving somewhat towards the north, we are going to unite this road with this one. And then we are going to have a gate somewhere over here. So it is going to be quite a big city. Now, we are going to have to balance two things in order to not break the game. We want to break the economy in this game, but we do not want to break the game itself so that we cannot keep playing. So the idea is to not have such a big population that we cannot do this anymore, but have a big enough city that we can call it a capital, if that makes sense. So we have the first road down, which is nice, and I think that's more than enough for now. Okay, we need a hunting camp. I have a weird idea. How about we move the wild animals right now? Where's the hunting? There we go. Okay, they moved inward. Even more so. Okay, that's perfect. We didn't even have to try that many times, which is great to see. So that would be outside the city. It's great to see. And then we also need an area which we can start planting forests into. So we are going to start deforesting this place and also this one, because we are going to be building our city up here. But we might start planting forests somewhere over here along this zone. We will have to see. All right. So let's make sure that we don't have homeless people. Now, question is, would I want to already start building veggie farms? We could put down veggie farms from the very beginning. It would also be cool to have you know what? We could have some veggie farms. They are much better than you know what. But one thing that I would really like to do is make it look somewhat organic. So, of course, this is not gonna look organic anyway. That's 4 houses. Timber. Good enough. So wait, we can put down 7 burgage plots? Okay. That sounds good. Now, how big should one veggie farm be? I feel like this is quite good, but I think this is better. So that would be 4 houses. That's the first batch of families. If I make it somewhat bigger, would that work? So that's 8, 7. Looks good. Looks good enough. That's even better. Now, I don't know if I like that though. So the wall, so we are going to have the wall coming across this area, going upwards. That would be the vision, and having another gate over here. We will also have a gate somewhere over here. And that means that the wall is going to be going across somewhere over there. So we are going to have multiple roads. We need to lay down the first streets and such in the very beginning. So let's just have a street go that way. If I zoom out, I can see the layout. And then we can also have another street coming down this way. That looks good. So if I do this again now. There we go. That looks much better now. And it looks somewhat organic. Now, of course, it's not gonna look perfect. It's never perfect, but that would be 12 families and a lot of veggie land. And this land over here might, of course, we will have veggies. We will have orchards. We will also have sheep breeding somewhere over here to the north towards the exit. We are going to need that. And yeah, I think we could work with this. It's not perfect, but no medieval village looks perfect. Does it now? So let's start it. So we need to put down the first 5 burgage plots to have the first settlement level of the first settlement level. And in that case, oh, we already have the second hitching post. Nice. Let's get the second oxen because we are going to need it. Now the views are going to be perfect, man. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Let's have another road coming across. Okay. Well, so this district, the old town center, is going to be somewhere over here. So what I want to make sure is that the city center doesn't have agricultural lands. This is going to be where we have smithies, blacksmiths, and then so on and so forth. Shield, the joiner's shop, and then all that fun stuff. So this is where the old town's city center is going to be laid down. And that's what we need. That's for this part. We might start with the orchards instead of the you know what. I have nothing against it. Let's just check. Let's have forester's hut. We need woodcutter's lodge. And here towards the exit, we are going to have one of the trade hubs where we lay down trade related buildings. We kind of want to be close to trade points on the map so that traders can make their way easily across the map. They don't have to travel that far. But yeah. So veggie farm costs only 15. That's great to see. All right. That's really good to see. In the meantime, we can listen to some medieval music. Soothing our gameplay. All right, first settlement level reached. Of course, the question is, what do we take first? Do we take orchardry or do we take charcoal burning? I mean, of course, early game, it would be really cool to have charcoal burning. And it's not just because of the export that we want to set up, but also because it will help us to get all the money to start upgrading our houses and start upgrading usually, well, just upgrade everything that we need. It is a good source of income. And it was just the other day that I released a video on how charcoal literally can break your economy if you have any type of village for that matter. So charcoal is pretty much an S tier development point, right? You can have a lot of fun with charcoal, but early on, well, you know what? I think we should start doing some regional export, because soon we are going to have so many families joining in anyway. So yeah, the sooner we export, the better it is going to be. And the next point, which isn't hard to achieve, the next level of settlement, we might go for the orchardry, and then we might go from there. Now, we don't necessarily have to spend that much money, but it is just better to have this down ASAP. So we have 5 families, right? And what I mean by that is now we're going to put down a stone mine, a stone cutter's camp. Oh, not enough goods. Oh, that's right. We need planks. Okay, let's put down this. Woodcutter's Lodge. We will need the family on hunting. Okay. And then let's put down the hunting camp. We can always move these, so right now it's pretty okay to have it down here. We also need what is it? Yeah, the tannery. Let's have that down too. Well, after we have the saw pit running. All right. So a new family just moved in, which means soon people are going to be wanting to move in. Pretty much they're going to be like, I want to move in ASAP. So we are going to deal with that right away. And what is the one thing that I wanted to limit the amount of timber we use. Oh, it's right here. Yeah. So we always want like a reserve of 15 timber before we make planks. And the reason being, we always want some timber on hand to have families building stuff whenever we need them to. So I also said that we wanted the tannery, and for that we need planks. So we are going to be waiting for some planks to be put down, and in the meantime we are going to put down a few more houses. I need to know. Okay, so either we have even more veggie lands, or we could wait till we can put down orchards. Now I think having a second veggie land over here, I don't think it would be that bad a deal. But of course, we can start filling out maybe some of this area first. Somewhat centralize our village. Here first. Yeah. 3 burgage plots. We could make it even 2. And of course, right now the land isn't important. It's much more important to have farmland for our houses. And this we can turn into something as well. But first, these resources will have to be moved. I think it looks somewhat better if we have just 3 houses. So yeah. So the city center is going to be laid down somewhere towards this area. Alright. We can start, of course, doubling up families as well. Alright, we already have 6 families. Wow, we won. Good to see. Let's see, so we need 2 level 2 burgage plots. I'm not going to rush upgrading houses. But what we do want soon is to put down the first bridge and start putting in the city center, or like the old town's center. Let's call this the first district. We're going to call this the first district, or even more so. Why not make this interesting? If you're in the chat right now, if you are subscribed on YouTube or follow on Twitch, we can name this district after you. So we are going to call this the first district. And we can call the district, we can add the name to it, and at the beginning the first one to type me in the chat is going to get the name. Alright, first district, this is gonna be the old town. We can name it after you guys, I don't mind. All right. Let's see. Burgage plot. And then we also have 2 family burgage plots. Okay. We still have food for 4 months. The hunting camp is going to have to start pushing out things. We will need... You know what? Let's put 2 families on the saw pit. We will need kind of a lot Like, we will need a lot of... we are going to have, like, one, probably two bridges into the city center. And we are going to space them out quite a bit. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna need 50 planks for that to happen. And it's most probably, right, that we will have... Okay. Oh, now I understand. It is most probably that we will have a bridge here. So a bridge going across here. Another one just from the north, and one is eastern bridge. And this is going to be the center itself. So maybe we should lay down the... Can I lay down the plan? No, I cannot. Okay. We're going to have to wait for that. No problem. And we will have multiple markets, of course. Here and there. Yeah. I think that's a really good... That's a really good plan so far. So far, so good. We have 0 timber. Oh, yeah. Stop it. Okay, 15. Alright, we have to wait. We have to wait indeed. Can we upgrade? Oh, we should be able to upgrade. And get some more oxen, maybe. You can always move the stables and the hitching posts. Oh, we also need the berries. That is true. I almost forgot about the berries, boys. Oh, since it's not our region, we cannot build roads across it. Okay. How do I know? How can I highlight these? I know there was a way to highlight these. Okay. Okay, so the berry bushes are all here. Okay. Let's have a forager's hut, which is gonna be... We are going to put down 2 forager huts. And the reason being, we are going to put 1 family in each. And forager huts have the extension of medicinal plants, and we want those. We are going to be exporting even that. Even that. Although that is going to be much more important once we get like the wild, rich berry deposit. Do we have any addition? Okay, we have wild animals here too. Oh, we have also a shoal of fish. A rich one here. Okay. And then we have 2 rich soil down towards the south. Any rich iron deposits? Any other? No. It's just the one over here. So if it's not this that we are going to turn into... if it's not this region that we are going to turn into heavy export on metalwork, it is going to have to be this one. We will see. We can also use packing stations to move iron or iron ingots from one region to the other, and just have, I don't know, iron working here and in Wildfeld as an example. So it doesn't have to be 100% from one. Everything just in one region. That's what I mean. Okay, we did take charcoal burners. We have 2. No, we don't have new families. Okay. Wait a second. Yeah, that looks much better now. Yeah. Looked a little bit choppy. And we don't want that now, do we? Okay, soon we have to put down the first church, and I would really like if we would start having the planks to. I kind of want to put down the church over here. We're also gonna have to put down the manor somewhere. It doesn't have to be right close next to it, but yeah. So the idea is not to have the most efficient build, like I built everything 5 centimeters away so that I can make lots of money. No, it's not about that. It's about just having an organic settlement that also has an efficiency due to how we strategized on what to exactly import, export, and so on. Good sir, can I get 2-minute rewind TLDR? Yes. So we are in the first region right now, first district. We are going to be putting down an entire medieval metropolis in this entire region. This is going to be the old town. This is going to be probably one of the economic powerhouses with the rich clay deposit, the rich iron deposit, and charcoal burning. And we will also have veggies, orchards, and animal pastures, since this land isn't fertile. We do have 2 fertile lands, so I think we are going to specialize each region in something, in one thing at a time. And we are going to start with the first district, where we are going to be deep mining. We are going to be making somewhat a balanced, the old town is going to be a balanced town revolving around like an organic medieval town. So every time a town, develops in history, it started out small, it had everything it needed. So this is going to be pretty much a small town that has everything it needs, and it is going to expand towards the rest of the land. And this is going to be the old town, this is going to be the new town, this is going to be the new city center, and the old city center is going to be somewhere over here in this small little peninsula with a lot of farmlands extending towards the west and the north, and maybe the pastures are going to be somewhere over here. Now we do have wild berries, we have wild animals, but in terms of food, we are going to have to rely on, somewhat household farming. For that matter, because the land isn't fertile, so there's no reason for us to take development points in, as an example, in, I don't know, fertilization, heavy plow, and so on, and irrigation. Investing in this doesn't make much sense, but investing 2 points in orchardry and sheep breeding are going to be important. So I think that's the let's say the TLDR so far, and we are waiting for new families to move in. We are sitting right now on how many? Wait. Yeah, 8 families. So we are trying to get things going in terms of wait a second. Yeah, to get things going in terms of the early economy. And for that, we already have the first point spent in charcoal burning. Although we don't have charcoal burners put down yet. We are missing quite a lot of things yet. And mainly we need lots of planks. which we've been waiting for. In terms of food, we have 16 meat, 22 bread. So we are somewhat running out of the things that we kind of need. And we kind of have to buy lots of what do you call them? Oxen. Since as you can see, they are going to have to travel a lot. We are going to need lots of oxen to be available. Now, as I'm thinking, we already have the hunting camp. We do need the tannery, which needs planks. Interesting. Okay. Soon the plank shortage is going to be solved. So we need to put down the bridge. We are going to have 3 bridges. We are going to have a southern bridge, an eastern bridge, and the northwestern bridge over here. And this is going to be the old town's city center. As for the families that should be moving in, soon we are going to have some veggie lands already taken care of. But first we need to set up, end goal is Metropolis and region. Yes. This is just a city building challenge. What we need to achieve is to have all the districts built. So we are going to have a total of 7 districts. And we are going to aim for the one and only 10 million regional wealth across the entire region, not just one province. And see if we can do so. And also, one limitation towards the end game should be that we should not import anything, only export. So at a region level, we should only export, and the only thing that we can do is just the barter trading with pack stations. This will be great to follow. Why, thank you guys. Thank you for your feedback. We will see how far we get. I mean, feel free to drop into the chat and give tips or have suggestions. It is going to be somewhat my first time, not the first time that I'm building a big, huge city, but the first time that I'm going to be doing a multi-regional metropolis. So this challenge is somewhat like a blind challenge. It's not like I've built an entire metropolis off stream and now I'm like, hey, I'm gonna do this on camera. Yay! Hi, mom. No. This is gonna be pretty much like a blind playthrough of the entire Metropolis challenge. I'm quite interested, curious. Otherwise, if I would be doing like this for the second or third time, probably I'd be bored. So now it's gonna be interesting to see how far we get. As for the planks, man, holy moly. Do we... Okay, food is going to be an issue soon, and I agree. Let's have 4 families in total on berries. We are going to also have the extension for the you-know-what. Now. Oh wait, I spent all my families. Let's remove one family from the socket because it seems like they aren't working any faster anyway. So yeah, we are going to need the first storehouse to be put down, and we are going to have in all of these districts. I'm going to have at least like 4 to 5 storehouses. So I've been having a thought on this just before going on stream. That how would I optimize storehouses, granaries, and I think the best way to optimize the storehouses is to specialize them. So just like we did the previous walkthroughs with the tiny village series, and we did the same with the coal, with the charcoal pipeline, we need to do somewhat the same with these as well, with the planks and stuff that we mine, so that people know what to put where. Now, as you can see, we have 30 regional wealth left. We are going to have to put down a trading post soon. So the trading district is going to be somewhat closer to the exits of the city. So this is a really good exit from the city, as we are going to have probably a gate here once we wall off this district. We are going to have a gate here. Okay, so by the way, the walls, of course, are going to unite the entire city. So it's not going to be like, okay, I'm going to wall off this province, then I'm going to wall off this province. No, the walls are going to unite and are going to create a huge walled off city at the end, towards the end. I think I'm going to do a huge one. I don't know what the 2 corpse pit ones are, but if we compare this to the corpse pit, I mean, I think these are somewhat organic looking, big enough. We will be doing anyway multiple farmlands. So just to show you, this is a good question though. So just to show you how things are going to be looking, because you don't need in a medieval village, it's not like you needed 10 blacksmiths in a city, so, or in a district. We are going to have 1 blacksmith, 1 joiner's shop, 1 cobbler's shop, and so on. But in terms of farms, we can make unlimited farms and orchards. So it's not like you have to make 1 huge orchard. It's enough to just have like an okay sized one, because we are not limited on how many families we can push into a district. Now we are somewhat limited in the total population per game, because the game's engine is going to somewhat start going at a certain time. But overall, in terms of how many veggies or stuff we have, it's gonna be fine. No, actually, there are multiple things that I haven't mentioned, because I mean, the 15-minute intro that we had, it was a lot, but it cannot cover everything that we are going to have in this entire series. So that's why I think having some topics repeat themselves, I don't mind. Like, honestly, I know that at a certain point, even I am gonna forget what I was gonna try and do. One thing is for sure, I don't think that this is going to be like a 3 or 4 episode playthrough. This is going to take a while, to say the least. But winter is coming, by the way, and we need to make sure that we have food. So do we have food? Well, we have berries. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. Oh shit. I need money. Could we? Possibly. Probably. You know what? I have an idea. Let's just we can move things after. Let's just have a storehouse down ASAP. I need the storehouse down ASAP. And we need somewhat of a charcoal kiln down ASAP as well. We are going to move all of these. So the charcoal kilns I would probably move somewhere outside the village. Towards one of the exits, or we could make a road like an exit somewhere over here, and have them over right next to the clay deposit. I wouldn't mind, but yeah, one thing is for sure, right now we need charcoal, and we need to start exporting. Did I put down the trade thingamajig? Trade post, there we go. So let's have the first trade post towards the... So the first gate is going to be here, by the way. So this is going to be walled off somehow. And we are going to have an exit somewhere here to go to the iron mines, to have people going to the iron mines, to the clay deposit, and so on. But yeah, let's have the trade post here. Let's have two, actually. Why not? Okay. Let's speed things up. We have 3 families. Let's have a family on the storehouse. And of course, in the beginning, we might be exporting some planks. And maybe some firewood as well. Let's have the charcoal kiln. We need an early market. Right? We kind of need an early marketplace. Somewhere over here. Where is that? Oh, there we go. Let's have... I don't even know. Where should we put that? Let's just have it here. 25. Can I see it though? Okay. That's 36. We can make it small. Don't mind. Okay, and then we need a granary as well. Even though we are going to move it into the city center, towards the city center at a certain point. Let's just have the initial granary down here. Because we need the regional wealth to set up all the veggie farms, and I don't know how we have food enough for 4 months, but hopefully it lasts long enough till spring, because the first year is going to be quite rough. We need veggies ASAP, and we also need the orchards soon. What do we need for the you-know-what? Food stall, clothing supply? Did I ever put down the tannery? No, I did not. Most probably I didn't. Let's put down the tannery. Good enough. Let's have a family on the tannery as well. And since it's winter, we just got 4 families back. I mean, mostly... Whoops. Let's not do that. Let's have 1 family at least, so that they move the berries. So mostly I will not micromanage families, because I don't have to be honest. But in the very beginning, it will be important to just jiggy jog with these families a bit. We also need to put down the stone mine. Stone cutter's camp. Where is it? Where are you? There you are. Good. Good enough. And then what else am I missing? Probably the clay mine to have tier 2 church and level 3 burgers plots, but we won't be upgrading just yet. We need the veggie farms ASAP. Now approval is wow, approval is going up, and we don't even have the church down yet. So that's amazing to see. All right, let's put down the first bridge. There we go. Should it be closer to the city center? I mean, we could make it. We can make it, yeah. Oh my goodness, this looks amazing. I love this. And then what we do is we will most probably have a road going across. Well, you know what? We could somehow just make it a bit organic like that, and then go this way, and you know, and then maybe we have a house over here, and then I don't know. And then when we, instead of just going across, what we could do in terms of design is have like an open area where you have a tiny marketplace, maybe, and maybe some green pastures. Who knows? You know, go wild with imagination. This is gonna be the Bob Ross of Manor Lords. You know, like we don't make mistakes. We just have happy little accidents. And then you have a choke point over here that gets enlarged, and then I don't know, maybe it just goes across there, you know. And then maybe we have a bridge here, huh? What do you guys think? Oh, that's gonna look amazing. Bob Ross cosplay. All right. Oh wait. Oh, I did forget that these don't have to be built. You know, you see, we can put down a house there, maybe a house there too. Who knows? You know, you don't know. And then, whoops. And then you have a market over here, maybe a church and the marketplace, and then all this area is just empty. Who knows? Or maybe the church is somewhere towards the south. And of course, these are going to unite. So this is going to be a seamless transition from this region to Rohelach over here. So what we need to do is actually just to keep moving, you know. And at a certain point, maybe just stop here while we cannot build across this land. And then since this is probably the old town city center, we might have, I don't know, where's the other end? Okay, don't mind me, guys. I'm going to wait. And before I forget about myself, because we've been doing this at fast forward, let's just get back to oh, we don't have enough space for new families to move in. We need to fix that. That's not good. I was like, why didn't I hear the new families moving in sound yet? Well, that's the reason why. So we kind of have to fix that. But now that we fixed that, I'm going to build a couple of houses here, which are going to be at tier 2. We are going to make them into blacksmiths and whatnot. And also shields and stuff. So one of the houses, since they are going to be probably a blacksmith or something, what do you guys think? I think this would be an amazing spot for a double burgage plot house. So I'm going to, you know, I'm going to put down this road. Just hear me out, guys. Just hear me out. Just look how cool this is gonna look once it's down. So we have this here, and we are going to do this, and boom. And then we can remove this road, and this will make it so that, look, this edge over here doesn't feel like it was cut, you know, it was cut through, and it's gonna look so good. And this is going to be probably, I don't know, the cobbler's workshop or something. And then over here, you see this bump? You see this bump over here? Let's have something fun. Let's have another house. Or maybe 2 houses. Maybe we can put down 2 houses. What do you guys think? You guys think it fits? No, I don't think so. But we can try. Like two duplex houses might fit in here. We just have to find a way. Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna work out. What if I do this? Oh, please. Oh my god. If this would have been a double burgers plot, I think we can make it. We can make it. If I just enlarge this complete area hard enough. If I do it hard enough. No bridges, please. Let's see. All right, what we need to do is have this and probably this. No, it doesn't work that way. What if I do this and then we have this and oh wow. Oh my goodness. The only thing that I do not like about this is this little part over here. But other than that, look, it has everything it needs. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. How about a boardwalk? Where? I think I'm behind on your message a bit. Sorry, I zoned out. So let's see. Yeah, winner winner chicken dinner. And then now that we have this huge bridge, we might have a house facing this intersection here, and we are going to have a house over here maybe, and then just, you know, go along the river, have maybe a few houses facing the river, and then maybe all of a sudden houses start facing inwards and we go across, connecting to the King's Road towards the south. Oh man, that's gonna be oof. That's gonna be oof. You know, old city centers always look like they put so much thought into it, but sometimes it's just random where the houses went down, because you know, you have all those alleyways that keep on going left and right, and it just doesn't make sense. But you know, back then it did make sense. Back then nothing had to be 90 degrees. I mean, just the edge of the house, right? Like the corner of your house had to be perfect though. So going back, I did want to do something different here, but not sure if you tried this before, but you can build a bridge on the edge of the river that makes it look like a boardwalk. Oh, well, we could try it here. Okay. Yeah, I see that somehow. That looks like a boardwalk over there, but okay, let's oh. I know what you mean now. I think I see what you mean, but it doesn't work over here. Somehow it doesn't want to work. Well, or maybe you meant somewhere over here. Maybe. Let's see. I think I know what you mean, and I think that would be pretty cool. Now, if that works, that would be pretty cool. So see, so it's somewhere over here, but we will try to do it somewhere else. It's easier when the river curves in and out. Yeah, something like this, right? So it would be somewhere here, most probably. Right? Yeah. When you have like an inner curvature of the river. Oh man. Oh my goodness, this looks amazing. Although I already built the road and I don't want to screw it up anymore. But now I understand what you mean. Now I understand. So it would be probably... Oh, we could... Wait. How long is this road? Oh, shoot. I mean... We will have plenty of opportunities. I might do it somewhere over here. Actually, we could make it so that that house has a board. Oh my god, guys. This is gonna be amazing. Boom. Is this what you mean? Although, look, somehow the bridge is clipping through. That's not good. Can we? Oh, wait, you get back the supplies? Wow, you get the supplies back. Okay, I'm going to try this again. That is a very, very good tip, Marauder. Thank you. So we are going to put down that so that we have some cool designs here and there. We do have the free bridges. This is going to look like a cross. Is this going to be a Crusader town? I do not know. But holy moly. So far, so good. We could do some, maybe a boardwalk somewhere over here. Oh, maybe. Just give it a second. I have an idea. Maybe people can walk over here and take a look. Use this boardwalk, okay, to take a look at how beautiful the town is going to look like from this side when you are going to look at Uncle John's huge house with maybe a church. You could even put down a church somewhere over here on the edge, and you could take pictures, all right, medieval pictures, which are called paintings. You can sit here and and make a painting of the church, maybe at the sunset, and then you have that cool little bridge over there. What do you guys think? Use the road curvature to sometimes manipulate the boardwalk placement. Oh, so you mean you can make it so that it doesn't look like this? I'm gonna leave it like this for now. I know it doesn't look the best, but you know, it's gonna add to the design once we build something over there. I think maybe we just rebuild it if we can. We will see. But can you reposition how high with the road curvature? Maybe. That would be cool to fix that. So now, I think we built something. I don't know what, but we have 8 new homes under building in construction. I think I need a family for trading, and we kind of want to export planks. Probably if we have more than 100 planks, I'm gonna export to make some money. And we are going to tell the plank guys that, hey, you are going to be making planks till you have 200. Yeah, but I think that's fair. Okie doke. We need money. And also we should probably start exporting coal, but it costs 100. So we need to save up some money. So it is going to be export. And we are going to leave a reserve of 200. And we are going to need an additional storehouse, and we are going to have to ban firewood from the you-know-what. So let's have this here. We are going to ban firewood from the storehouse here. And we are going to make this our firewood storehouse. Let's build this up ASAP, and then we can go back to some more design. All right. Now, we do have these burgage plots over here. These are the ones that are going to be upgraded to the next level, and that is going to yield us the next level of settlement, which is going to be enabling us to unlock the orchardry, and that's what we need next. And we are going to start put down orchardries all over the place here, and that is, my friends, a new family which is going to be trading. And that thing that is so good to hear. I'm so happy. Is it charcoal time? Yes, the bagels. Yes, it is charcoal time right now. We want to make some income so that we can start putting down veggie gardens and orchards here in the outskirts. So as this is going to be the old town, here in the outskirts, I want lots of veggie and orchards. Either this or maybe this zone might be our dedicated farmland. Now, this is much smaller in terms of farmland than Roholoch. And look how unlucky we got. Out of all 7 regions, provinces, we only have these 2 with fertile land. Sometimes the game does like to set a high bar for our challenge, but we are going to make it work. We are so lucky that we got 2 rich iron deposits, 2 rich clay deposits. We got 2 wild berries, and 1 wild berries we are going to use for food. But the second one, we are going to set up a very cool pipeline, a very cool chain of supply for dyes. We are going to be making dyes for the entire region so that people can have clothes and so on and so forth. And that is, so here in this region, the reason why I didn't re-roll after getting to, well, only 2 fertile lands is because we got so many other rich deposits, especially with the rich salt deposit, is that right now we can set up a completely fully independent city, like you know, where we don't have to import anything once we get to that level. We just have to set up packing stations. So let's see. Well, deforestation has started, which is nice. We only have 1 family building stuff, so that's why somewhat. And we only have 2 oxen as well. We might have to get 2 more pretty soon. Let's just be patient a bit till we get some. Till we get. No, so this is just a city building challenge. There's not going to be off-map Baron. There's not going to be what do you call it? Combat, for that matter. We won't have raiders either. This is much more of a trading oriented and city design, let's say. I'm not the best city designer, but you know, I think we can make a somewhat compelling design while at it. Let's see. Did I not upgrade this one? Oh, it's that. Oh, we have now 2 families. Nice. How about we? Oh, the storehouse is still being built. Okay, I'm gonna leave the next couple of families jobless so that we can keep doing these. Okay, so right now, as you can see, we need to stop these people from creating any market stalls, and we need to ban everything but firewood. So now firewood, the entirety of our firewood is going to go into the charcoal kiln. Nobody is going to be using from the market, from our villagers, nobody is going to be using firewood anymore. They are going to only be using the charcoal. which is completely filling up our storehouse. So I might even put down a third storehouse since we are going to need this. And I'm going to ban charcoal from here too. But what this only means one thing, that we are going to need multiple families to deal with this, which ain't the biggest problem. Okay, we have we have medicinal herbs. We have the herbs, and we have a full berry deposit. So we have some food now. Wow, we have 0 meat though. Oh my goodness. Yeah. And you're allowing yourself to trade anything. So let's say up to the mid game, we can import things. But towards the end game, we are going to start banning import. We are going to have to rely, once we have at least like 3 regions and we can start covering in terms of the food and anything that we would need for the villagers, we are going to start banning any import, and we are going to just 100% export. Yeah. Let's go from there. I do appreciate the enthusiasm, the bagels, but if we could just keep it at 1 emoji at a time, that would be nice. Thank you. Thank you. So that no other people think that they can start spamming or anything. Then that's why one of the reasons, guys, if you're new to the channel, any one of you, that's the reason why I have this policy of followers only on Twitch and subscribers only on YouTube. I know I'm a small channel and small channels shouldn't do that, but I really cannot deal with all the bots, chat bots, like really. And there are so many chat bots. Like a year ago when I first streamed consistently, and then, you know, life happened and I had to travel a lot with work afterwards. That's what the one thing that I set up back then is that, okay, I'm not gonna deal with chatbots, especially on YouTube. There was this huge amount of chatbots that kept spamming, and I was like, okay, let's just set up a subscriber or followers only, and then all my worries went away. And it's not a thing that I do not want to interact with you guys. I just want that any of you that are sit in the chat and want a somewhat healthy interaction, I would really like it, so that, you know, people actually are not robots. So yeah. All right, and that's the only reason why we have sub only / follower only chat. It's not that I want to force you to subscribe if you don't want to, or to follow if you don't want to. The fact that you're here watching and having a good time is already a one battle. Now, if you follow or subscribe, I mean, that wins the war long term. So thank you for considering and, you know, for being here. All right, let's see. All right, we built the first. This is going to be upgraded. The only thing that we require right now is, well, water access, church. I need the church, some food, some fuel, and some clothing. Now, of course, the further they are, the further these guys are from, I mean, yeah, it does say 100. Oh, it's not 100% because no families live there yet. So we don't have any family living in these, and that's why it says 0 out of anything. But we do need the church, and that is true. So the manor will need to be early for influence. Yes. I'm just easier to watch the forest burn. It will be the Miskalk simulator. Since you don't have bandits or raiders, it will be a slowish influence to gain? Not necessarily. Once we have enough food, we can up the fight. Is it called from the manor slash church? But indeed, we do need to put down the church. I think we could already start doing that. All right. So what's the layout like? We could have a church somewhere over here. I wouldn't mind. I thought initially to put it down here, but we don't have to. We can have it here. Let's have that there. Okay, can I put down the church is the question. Yes, I can. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm not going to literally smash it against the road. We are going to put it somewhere. So depending on where I want the church to face, once it gets upgraded, the tower that's now on the right, if you look at my cursor, is gonna be on the left. And I kind of want to face it towards the river. Whoops. Okay, that looks good. And then we are going to have to put down a road. Do we have a road on that? No, we don't. Okay, that is pretty good. That's amazing. That's amazing. We can also have... No, this is the only... Okay. I did not know. So we are going to make a road there, and you know what? Oh, it already united with the road there. That's amazing. Whoops. Let's have this as well. Try to follow the beaten path. Nice. I think this side won't have an exit, most probably. All right, let's zoom out. So we have the first house, which is gonna look quite amazing. If we look from all the way over here, we are going to see the church here. Of course, we are going to try and cut these trees down so that we have a much better view of the inner city, the inner Stadt. Okay, and then wow, for all the... Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh, that's gonna look so cool. And once you get here, you could be walking that way. Oh man, that's gonna be amazing. We could even put like some cool little stuff here and there. But for now, let's just have the church down. Now, if I look at the map, where would you want, guys, to put down the manor? If I look at this land, I think the manor would probably have to be, I don't know, maybe somewhere over here to make it look somewhat organic. So we have the church, right? So this road, these roads that you see, as the church, all right? And we have a house. We are going to have houses over here. I don't know. The tavern is going to have to be somewhere over here. Yeah, tier 3 houses will look quite nice, I think. But if we look at the manor itself, and I do think that if I put down a manor, we could have somewhere maybe over here, like a closed off section, or maybe even here facing the river. If we would have a manor even with some walls around it, that would be probably cool. Like a small citadel with 2 entrances. What do you guys think? So what I'm thinking is to have this road going into somewhere like that, go across, and then leave somewhere this way. And as you can see, this is somewhat of a... Oh, it's a very small hillside, but sure. And then we would have a gate here. We would have a gate here, and we would have a wall going all the way across over here. Of course, we would probably have maybe one or two. Oh shoot! I just realized something. If I want to wall off this area, we are going to have, before putting down the wall, we are going to have to put down the manor first. So the build order is gonna have to be the manor first. And then we are going to have to rebuild everything after it, which is including the church and all of this stuff. Or we could just leave the walls to be the final thing before doing the walkthrough. And what I mean by walkthrough is just walking through the village after we close it off. We seal it. Oh, we could actually make it like, okay, challenge completed. We seal off the entire city and we never touch it anymore. What do you guys think? I think that would be the final touch, you know, like wall off everything and then say, okay, this is it. We did it. and then never touch it again. It's like being a developer on release day. The final commit. The final merge. Oh man. Yeah, I think that would be amazing. We will seal off the entire region, but you know what? I'm okay with that. Base of that peninsula next to the road. Yeah. Somewhere. What I think you said to put it somewhere over here. We can put it here. We are going to have multiple manors. One of the manors will have to be somewhere up here, right? They will have to. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. We just had 10,000 planks. 10,000 build? No. 10,000 planks build. Yeah, it is gonna be a lot of planks and a lot of timber. Just to tell you. It is gonna be interesting when we get there. Now, the manor needs to be put down, by the way. So, yeah. I think that would be... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. Where's the manor? Manor, please. There we go. Let's put down the manor here, like I said, and we are going to have... I mean, do we want the garrison right away? Yeah, why not? Oh, we don't have the stone, though. In that case... we can commit this now and just have it there. And then this did remind me of the fact that we need people on the stonecutters camp because we need to upgrade both the storehouses and the granary. So, and that is going to cost stone. Wait, if we use the wood to build walls, what will fuel the charcoal pits with? Well, we are going to have an entire land of trees to have that. It's gonna work out quite nicely. Especially with the fact that right now we don't have forester huts, but once we have a big enough village, we are going to have multiple forester huts, and they are going to probably plant trees all the way over here, as this at a certain point is going to be most probably deforested with all the things that are going to go on here. So this is going to be the inner Stadt, the city center, but this is going to be like the outskirts. We are going to have one of the gates here, another gate over here, and this part over here, we are going to include the iron deposit, and this part over here up to this point, somewhere this is going to be walled off all the way across over here, most probably, till we have the other gate. Or we could have 2 gates just going across. And that is going to stop there. And then we are going to have the... Oh, actually, no. Oh, wait, Yeah, we are going to go with the wall upwards because I forgot about the Thousand Brook. We're going to go with the wall upwards and across the Wildfeld. The Wildfeld is going to be a very interesting zone because here I'm going to put down a lot of... how do you call it? Those... how do you call them? Oh my god. Brain. The sheep farm. Yeah, we are going to have sheep farm and whatnot in Wildfeld. And we are going to also focus on the wild animals and the shoulder fish. This is going to be a lightweight production, like food production area. And then moving towards the north, we are going to have another gate over here. Then go across, have the other gate over there, and then go all the way across. And this is going to be, so this is going to be the old city center, right? And this is going to be the new city center. Okay? This is going to be the Gangnam Street from Seoul. This is going to be where the big boys live. This is going to be the cherry on top. I mean, it's already called 1000. I don't know what Brook means, but you know. Yeah. And then we are going to have lots of farmlands over here. Most probably. And the river city is going to be walled off somewhat towards the north like that. We will have to decide yet. So it's nothing set in stone. Just to let you know, it's nothing set in stone yet. But following this road, most probably, or upwards there. And then when we come downwards, so towards the south, we are going to most probably follow this edge and then maybe wall it off somewhere over here, because outside the walls of the city, we are going to have tons of farmland. So the inner city is going to be all production and whatnot, and maybe some orchards and veggie farms from people towards the outskirts of the city, but the outer city is going to be like the heavy farm area. So that's what we most probably will focus on. But of course, these are going to be repositioned, redone once we have the city center and once we can move things closer to the center of the first district. Okay, let's check. So we have 2 families. We have a family on the stonecutter camp. We might need people on there and there. Let's see. Trading posts. Are we making money? Ooh, not that much. All right, why? We only have 56 planks. That is true. We've been using up a lot of planks. That's good to know. Now, how much do we need to save for to have the charcoal at 100? Okay, let's save that. Let's speed up the game a bit. Let's have the storehouse built. Let's make this a high priority, actually. How hard would it be to not import anything at all, including ale? It's not gonna be hard towards the mid end game. It would be very hard in the early game. But that's my opinion. That's just my opinion. So right now we need to ban everything but charcoal. Okay, that's how we do it. All right, let's move everything. And we need... Oh, we already have a family. Good. On that, good. Market stall is built. Amazing. We are going to have a food problem soon if we don't start putting down the you-know-what. So I think we should make planks our priority right now. And for that, you know what? I'm gonna buy another oxen. I know it just ruins our entire regional wealth, But we need to export some planks quite soon. It has to happen, boys. Otherwise, we're in trouble. We're gonna start out the entire playthrough with people complaining. And we don't want that. Let's see. We have 57 timber. Oh my god, what is going on with our plank, guys? Hello? Why does it feel like they are not doing... What are they waiting for? I don't understand. Okay, we don't... Just don't get it. What are these guys waiting for? Oh my god, two families and they are just waiting. What are you waiting for? You have 57 timber. Did we? No, it's 200. We are above 15 timber. So I am curious to understand what are these guys waiting for. So did we not? Yes, we did. Okay. Oh, the storehouse is full. Okay, let's fix that real quick. All right, now I kind of understand what's happening. All right. Okay. Let's have this built ASAP. So that's what happened. We could upgrade this too and this too, because why not? We have 2 families. Good. We need those farmlands ASAP, man. We need the orchardry as well. Now, as for the upgrades, we have the food stall. We don't have 2 food types, and that's because you know, the wild animals haven't been breeding enough. Oh boy. Let's see. What about here? I'm not gonna use the animal pen. I don't really like it. But here in the inner city center, we kind of want to lower the amount of smell we produce. So that's why most of our shops are going to be in here. And we might probably do veggie farms. Or maybe chicken coops, but even then, we might face the houses towards the river. If we do that, we will see. But as an example, you see this corner? This looks very organic. And when I say very organic, you can do this and say, oops, boom. Maybe not. Maybe a bit more. Yeah. And say, okay. And then the reason why it doesn't look quite cool is because you don't use roads, you know? All you have to do is just go wild with your imagination, just like Bob Ross does, you know? Okay, you have to make it somewhat organic looking, and sometimes using the road helps a lot. Just like that. Just like that. And boom. And wow. That looks neat. I'm gonna do that. We can remove the road, and all of a sudden, you see, this looks amazing. You see, it's that easy, guys. It's that easy to make something. So if you use roads to just shape the outline of your village, that makes so much, and that gives so much aesthetic. Look, this looks so natural. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love it. I love this game for the fact that you can put down organic looking structures. It's just amazing, not gonna lie. All right, are we making planks now, boys? Are we making... Yes, we are making planks. Good. Finally. There we go. Okay, we need charcoal burners to work at maximum capacity. Soon we will need even more, but for starters, if we would just export some, not much, but some planks, that would be more than enough. Okay, I think we mined all the stone there is, so I'm going to remove this family from the stonecutter's camp. We are going to demolish. We are going to remove the road. Now, we will need a road somewhere over here. We will have to start putting down. Yeah. Looks good to me. And look at this. We can fit. I think we can fit 3, just like at the iron. Okay. That has. It's not enough. Let's remove this. How about this? No, it doesn't like it. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. It doesn't say no deposit in range, so we just made 3 clay mines in one space. Okay, let's do the same with the iron. We are using up planks. I know, but trust me. We can export some iron in the meantime as well. I don't like that. Let's redo. For starters, we can just export a tiny bit of iron and clay in the beginning. Because we are sitting on 2 rich deposits, so why not use them, right? For export. So, all right. Look at this. Oh my god, the first district is going to get rich just by doing some charcoal, some iron export, and some clay export. Let's do that. Okay, we are going to say, okay, if we have more than 50 iron, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? If we have more than 50 iron, export the rest. It doesn't have to be a dedicated trade route. This one family can trade it. And then the same we are going to do with the clay for starters. I know it's just 1 piece. It's just 1 groschen and 3 groschen, but early on it does help. Early on, it does help. We have 5 families now. Okay, new families are moving in. Amazing. Alright, one of the families are here. We are going to have to expand the living quarters. Oh my god, to celebrate your 7K channel? Surely, thank you for the 10 Canadian. Wow. Marauder, well, thank you. And then you're always welcome. Thank you. And I think that reached the goal, which means we reached our first ever stream goal, which was a small step for the streamer, an entire hour for the viewer, which is, I mean, long story short, what this means is that every stream there is a goal that we do, that if we reach the community goal, it adds 1 extra hour to the stream. So in this case, it expands from the planned 3 hours to a 4-hour stream. Thank you. This is amazing. Well then, I have my work cut out, don't I? So let's do. Oh, we have 6 families now. Nice. You know what? Let's have a family on the mining pit. And the second one on the clay. Wow, wee wee wow. Did we indeed reach 7k? I wasn't looking. Oh man, I mean we are really close. We are really close. But yeah, if we keep this up, by tomorrow we will have the 7k. So thank you. Okay, well, why did I put in this road when we could have just done this? Well, I don't know either. But we can in that case remove all of this. We don't have to go that far with roads. Let's go around. Okay, looks somewhat good. And then as for the iron, wait, what? Oh, that's nice. I like the way that looks. No. Good enough. All right. Especially if the wall is going to go towards the east and then cut across, we might have two smaller gates. I think it would work quite nice. We can always move the tannery. So all of these things that we put down here, by the way, they are all temporary. It's fine. Don't worry. Even the marketplace is just temporary. We are going to move it somewhere towards the center of the town, and then the same is going to go here. So we are going to have a marketplace here, maybe another one somewhere over here, and so on. Depends on how big the village gets. But let's just have that there. All right. Well, are we good to speed up things a bit? I think we are. Let's see. All these burger plots are double. Did not make a mistake. Good. These need to be veggies, and these need to be orchards soon. This entire land here, I would really like to make it into orchardries. But for that, we still need quite a couple of things to upgrade. So we need 2 food types, and hey, water access, by the way. Oh boy. We need the good old, where is the well? Well, I think as for we do need a well. Close to, you know what? To the city center. Let's put one here. There is... Okay. Alright. We have a well over there. I might put down a second well if it fits, of course. But it doesn't look like it does. I wanted to put it down here, but... Nope. The game doesn't like that. Good. We can put it here. Even if we have houses. We can make it fit. Or maybe on the other side here. Oh. All right. That works. That works so well. Pun intended. Okay. Sometimes I make myself laugh. And I know that happens to you too, so it's okay. Okay. So, Let's just see. How are we doing? 48 planks. Oh, we need to speed up the game. Unacceptable. We have 0 regional wealth. How did we get this low? Let's ooh. We need 4 families on export. But hey, church and market clothing and market clothing? Wait. You wanna tell me? Oh yeah. Clothing is done. We just need food and water access. Wait, what? Oh, they are not built yet. Good. All right. We just wait a bit and then we can upgrade the first house. So these 3 burgage plots, all right? I would really like them to be what do I want them to be? Blacksmith, I think. So I want them to be blacksmith, the cobbler's workshop, and maybe a joiner's workshop. And with time, we might have even a bowyer's workshop. Maybe. But yeah, the armorer's workshop won't work in this region because we won't have enough development points, since we are going to take trade logistics and probably better deals early game. So this first region is going to have to be self-sufficient. And self-sufficient means maybe we import a few things. Although we will have quite a few many food types, but they aren't consistent, and that's my biggest concern. Alright, this is the second winter, and I'm getting somewhat scared. We don't have regional wealth yet. What are these guys doing? What are they trying to export? Charcoal? Are you kidding me? Guys? We need the planks. Why are my guys waiting? Can anyone let me know what is going wrong with this? Like, the large storehouse is not full. My guy, Els, who's the wife of I don't know whom, Fritz or Conrad, is praying, going home. And then, who's working then? What is going on? Why is this not working? I don't understand. We have so much timber. I just don't understand what's going on. But anyway, we will still wait. I hope I didn't bug out anything. All we need is just an additional food type, and we can now we can now upgrade. Amazing. I like this. I like this. Just food stall supply. Okay, well, it doesn't go all the way over there. It looks like food variety. Oh, it's because of the berries, and because probably we don't have enough families on the granary. And maybe we should upgrade the granary too, after assigning an additional family. So the generic storage, huh? Timber 0. Are all of the oxen being used right now? Is that what's happening? That we don't have free oxen, therefore the guys cannot use... Oh, now I see. Well then, let's do this. Let's use a dedicated oxen, right? And we will need to get more. But right now, let's just focus on one thing at a time. This is gonna be the stable district. We're going to make stables, and you know what? all over the place. Because we will need quite a few oxen. That looks good. Star shape. Not bad. And if you ever have issues with logistics in your village, know that you most probably don't have enough oxen, by the way. If you have issues with trading, know that maybe you don't have enough trade posts / horses. Horses are very important so that you can carry more and more goods. So that's why sometimes I really like to put 2 families per trade post, because you can only have 2 horses per trade post. So that I usually make multiple trade posts for multiple livestock. Because usually one family uses one horse. The family is hungry. Indeed they are. But it's March now, so they shouldn't be. Because now the berries should be growing. I know, this winter has been rough, but I promise next winter is going to fix itself. So this is going to be year 3, as from what you can see, guys. And of course I did forget to say that we did choose a profile picture that looks like someone who would want to build a metropolis and dominate the land. So yeah. Let's see what's next. Oh my goodness. Give me just a second, guys. I had to tab out. Wow. You guys are pouring in on YouTube with subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you for considering my channel, man. I'm so hopeful that of course we are going to be doing lots of variety stuff on channel, but don't worry, Manor Lords isn't going to be away anytime soon. And for that matter, it is always going to have an interesting small corner in my heart, as I really enjoy. I think Manor Lords does revolutionize how city builder / RTS games should behave from a design and graphics point of view. And that all that comes just from a small little indie team. And of course, if you would ever want to have a chat on you know, what might be this channel's future, well, know that I am indeed considering quite a few topics that I would like to cover on this channel, especially indie games related and indie games development related. Let's just check. So we have now 19, and what we need to keep an eye on is that we get the dedicated trade route for charcoal. And once that happens, oh my goodness, we need an additional food type. You know what? I'm going to start putting down veggie farms. I know I wanted charcoal, but you know what? Let's have veggie farms. We need the additional food type so that we can start upgrading. It's berries, man. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, berries are really good, and I really like them. I like them so much. Let's just assign 2 more families so that this doesn't max out and we can harvest as much as possible. And saying that, I would probably... Ooh, look at that. For one tiny brief moment, this house could have been upgraded, but that's not what we want. What we want is to upgrade this house. And for that we need a constant income. Let's see, marketplace. Wait. Wow, okay. Okay. Was this here before? So you can actually build up multiple marketplaces and tell the marketplace, look, I only want food, or I only want a certain thing in this market. That's amazing. I've never tried this before. Huh. I think that's probably new with an update. Ever since a year ago. I've never done this. I do think that most of the time, I don't know if this means anything, but probably if you would have a marketplace closer to your industry, and then a marketplace somewhat closer to your food source, it might work out better than having just one marketplace and everything would have to be carried over. So yeah, we might do that too. Let's have, you know what, let's have 4 families on the granary. How's it going nowadays? Hey Yaga, welcome back. Well, we just right, you had no, I haven't had an idea either. It's so weird that marketplaces had this and I never saw it. Oh man. So how's it going? Well, it's going pretty fine. I think we are doing really well so far. The design is coming along. Of course, there are multiple roads to be built here. We are kind of building up the outskirts right now, to be honest. But yeah, once we head on into the city center, things might get much better. But for that to happen, oh, regional wealth 272. Finally we got a huge, humongous income. So now we are going to buy this dedicated trade route and we are going to start pumping out charcoal. That's for sure. And as for the rest, well, now we can upgrade everything here. So let's just do that. Boom. Boom. Veggie farm. Let's go. I think this is gonna be great. We might have something over here too. Oh man. How do you improve your land? Well, there's no direct way of improving your land, but you could go for the rye cultivation. And rye cultivation, if you look at the land fertility, rye is going to be much better for your land, and you will have pockets of green spaces. But of course, one thing that I would really like for Greg to balance is that, as you can see, this rye fertility is that if he would up the fertility on unfertile lands just a tiny bit and lower the max fertility on fertile lands, it would probably feel a little bit more balanced. Because right now, investing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points to make farming profitable just on a fertile land, I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask for, to be honest. And then on infertile land, it's just a no-brainer. I mean, you shouldn't do it anyway. Because as you can see on fertile land, whether you cultivate emmer or rye, which is the same, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. It's the same. Look, I mean, of course, emmer is going to have some double pluses or 1 pluses here and there on a fertile land, but overall, it's It's the same. Look, it doesn't help with anything. So on a fertile land, you don't have to take this. And on an infertile land, there's no reason why you would take it because it doesn't help that much anyway. So that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe... maybe I'm talking gibberish, but you know, guys, I think this is something that really needs some attention. Oh, wait, approval rating is quite big. We only have 3 living quarters, so let's step up the export, please. Come on, come on. I want my second food income. Ooh, there we go. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man, this is amazing. We have 73 berries, which is nice, but we have 0 meat. Not that good. Not that good. Which means right now, yeah, we don't have enough. Oh boy, oh boy. We were a bit late on this. Okay, I'm going to bed now. A bit late. I have to work tomorrow. Bye. Well, thank you for dropping in, man. Thank you for having a quick chat. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Oh, one thing we could do is put down chicken coops here. Yeah. We are going to have lots of houses here and there that won't necessarily have farmland or stuff like that, so we should probably just put chicken coops. Ooh. Oh, meat. Well, cheers, buddy. Have a great night, man. We have more than enough clay. How are we doing? Charcoal is... Oh my god, charcoal is broken. I only have 1 family here, mind you. Of course, our village isn't that big. I don't know if, now that I think of it. Oh yeah, I mean, we only have 14 houses, so yeah. That's the reason why. Oh, I think we should probably upgrade these. It's gonna cost some planks, but I think we have more than enough. Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, we do. Look at that. Nice. Wow, we won. We have 30 timber. Nice. We need more oxen. We could even dedicate oxen to the logging camp so that we always have one standing by. And then we can start probably buying horses. Okay, we have 3 eggs now. Nice. Hey, look at this. This looks neat. Maybe a blacksmith, so on and so forth. We need to upgrade 2 houses. That's what I'm thinking of right now. To get orchards. And we need to start putting down the orchards. How many houses do we have? 14. We have 14 occupied. Oh, we have no, we have 30 Wait, what? How do you have 30 families? Oh, I think we built, yeah, we built the manor, that's how. And by the way, we can do this now. We could even do like 15%, and that would start giving us influence. And we could actually go for 20% of all the food that we have. Now, of course, that is going to ruin somewhat our berry stockpile, but I think maybe if we would start like a tiny import of veggies to have, I don't know, 30, which is going to be a lot of money. But the reason why I would want to do this, and later on we can export it as well, the reason why I would want to do this right away is because I want to be able to upgrade the houses that I want, not the houses that the game wants me to. So let's do that. And we are going to have that veggie supply up and ready to go anyway pretty soon. So it's just a flat, it's just a one-timer, you know? It's not a recurring event or an expense, a recurring expense that this is going to have. You see, now all of a sudden, I should be able to upgrade. Just give it a moment. Because we have everything, right? Yeah, it's just the food that we don't. The food stall supply. For which we should probably have 2 more families on the granary too. Just to make sure. As you can see, that is okay. Now the market is reaching this far. There we go. Okay, let's stop here. Oh, I have to click it again. Let's do this. And we're going to have to do these 2 as well. All right. Our first level 2 burgers plot. And then we need 2 more. Oh, let's stop the game right there. There we go. All right, that's free. Amazing. And with that development point, I might take orchardry, which I am. I think I am going to take orchardry, to be honest. We will need at least 2 food types. I mean, to be able to upgrade, we will need at least 3 food types. But, yeah. Oh, we have 0 available living spaces. Oh, yeah. We need to start building more houses. Let's do that right away. I just noticed that we are kind of stagnating. Oh, this is amazing. I mean, it would be even better, maybe, if I can do this and then I can make 1 burgage plot here. No, it's not gonna work out. Well, in that case, let's stop this. Because I think it would be probably much better if we would have... Where's the road? It's hard for me to figure out where the road is. Oh, but In this case, it's only one house, huh? Okay, let's check. Oh boy. Oh man, this looks pretty cool. What do you guys think? And even this house can build something over there. I know it's gonna bug out a bit, but it has to be done. It has to be done. All right, that looks quite neat. Now the next, we're going to be probably facing one of these houses, the corner. Let's face the corner here. Now it doesn't like having only one burger spot, huh? Why? It's weird. Let's have it this way then. Nope. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay. I kinda like this. Kinda like this. And then we can also face somewhat this way. No, I don't like that. Well, I do think that this doesn't look bad, but I think we need to do some deforestation over here because it's very hard to see what's going on. Let's put down a farmland and clear this entire area out. Thank you, game. Okay. Now, if we want to make this organic, we might even put down a road that curves inward. And then maybe goes off to the river. Like that. Good. And now if I want to put down a house, it should... Oh yeah. That's more like it, but could we make it a double? Oh. No, 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 no. Misclick. Misclick. So, again, if we do this... Yeah. Okay, now it doesn't want to give that... Okay, let's do it one by one. All right, this one. I don't know. Let's redo this again. No. No. Nope. Sometimes you have to do multiple tries. You have to try multiple times to find that perfect fit. Yeah, I think this looks good. Okay, and then we also want, let's say, one more here. And then let's have one that's facing somewhat this corner. Boom. Oh my goodness, this is gonna look amazing when it's done. All these odd shapes are going to make such a good looking neighborhood. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, guys. All right, and then we start facing the river. And then with these, we just face the river. And then we ran out of timber. Nice. Okay, good. All right, we are building. We are building. Oh my god, this city center is gonna look amazing. Oh, trust me. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it work. Don't you worry. We might have to do some deforestation here and there, but yeah. I mean, now that I think of it, maybe I should have just gotten rid of all of these trees previously. Because now they are going to stay there forever. That is indeed something that I could have thought of before. Because it is going to be hard to have an entire city center here and all those trees. But I do love trees. I think cities that have trees in them are so much prettier than like those futuristic cities that don't have any green spaces. What do you guys think? I think having these trees are somewhat cool. We could make, this could be the old, like I said, the old city center which has that. Yeah, organic. Yeah, organic. We could make something different over here in Thousandbrook once we get there. All right, we have planks and we have timber. We have everything. And we should probably have upgrades be of a higher priority than building all these things. But in this case, on the side of the water, I could cut the trees. Yeah. We should probably do that. Let's see. So sometimes you can and sometimes you can't. If it's inside the burgage plot like this one, I don't think you can cut those trees anymore. We might have to what we might have to do, right, is to demolish. We might have to demolish and then we might have to redo, unfortunately. So of course we can worry about all of this this min-maxing once the city is larger. Can you limit the worker area on it? Oh, I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. You know what? We are going to try that out right now. We are going to try this out right now. Let's cut these trees here. Let's cut these trees here. I'm going to just keep track of this so that I do not forget. And then all of a sudden I can't chop down tree. All of a sudden I run out of timber. But let's actually do that. Let's see the people. What do they do? Felling a tree. They are going towards that area. Can I make it even smaller? Oh yeah, I can make it even smaller. So for science, boys, for science. It's like, hey, hi neighbor, I'm going to cut down the tree in your yard, and now it's your the Baron's property from now on. So you can, by the way. So you can, which means, you know what we are going to do? We are going to limit the work area here. We are going to limit the work area right here. And boom. We are going to forget about it. And then everyone's going to be happy. And all of a sudden, at a certain point, we are going to come back and say, hey, why don't I have timber anymore? That's just a note for my future self. Yeah. It's gonna be fun when I run into that issue. uh. All right. I do feel like we are doing. Wait, what? Oh, this hasn't been built yet. My God, what are you waiting for, sir? Sir, finish your upgrade. I'm not gonna tell you twice. I want the king to give me money. Oh wait, he doesn't give us money. He just gives us development point. Okay. All right. So now that this is upgraded, oh man, look how many things open up. And one of them is the cobbler's workshop, and we are. Yeah, we are going to do the cobbler's workshop. And I might just keep track of this so that I limit. Right now it's just to fill in the needs of our village. And we are going to say if we have more than 20 leather, keep making shoes. If not, then you should probably wait a bit. You should probably wait a bit. And we are going to put down goat sheds. So I did put down a few chicken coops, and we are going to mix and match, of course. And hey, thank you for the great tip, by the way. So now that deforestation is happening, we are going to see this clearly. And for all, and just imagine, you know, teenagers with their first time ever girlfriends, just like we used to be. Oh, they are going to sit here and say, oh my God, the church is cool, the bridge is nice, I love you, can I kiss you? And then she's gonna freak out and run home, and she's gonna be like, he told me he loves me, what the fuck? That escalated quickly, by the way. Hydrate. Oh man, all these houses can be upgraded, which is nice. One more upgrade. Come on, boy. Wait. I should be having 2 level 2 burgers plots. Wait, what? What? Oh yeah, we are going to add that, that's for sure. All the new families that keep joining in. Yes. Double burgers plots all the way. And there we go. There we go. What a nice... What a nice... orchardry. There we go. Finally. Now we can do what we wanted all along. So, in terms of these outskirts, so I will probably limit myself in terms of that to this layer over here. So we are going to have another road cutting across somewhere over here. And of course, people are running out of food from the looks of it. Looks like we didn't have enough vegetables. I mean, we do have enough vegetables, but they haven't been harvested. I think that's probably what's happening. So, yeah. Does make sense that we would be running out of food. And it is January, but even if it's January, it's not that bad, right? It's not that bad yet. Not yet anyway. So let's just see. If I zoom out, so that would be an orchards and stuff. And we will have a few houses here and there with huge orcharderies and veggie lands. And yeah, although I think I did say that this would be a forest. That these would be a forest. So it might have to be somewhere over here. But we'll see. We will have houses. So just to let you know, we will have houses outside the city wall. Because I mean, you know, it was quite the same back in the day too. So we are going to do this until we have like 20 leather. And then shoes. I mean, do we want to limit shoes? I don't think we have to. But yeah, let's set up a few orchards. Yup. Well, one of the problems we are going to be facing that these families are going to be the next couple of families are going to join these burgers plots, and that's what I'm somewhat afraid of. And that's going to be quite a while till we get the orchardries going. But it has to happen. So let's do it. Let's do it anyway. All right, so we have quite a big land. What if we cut across it a bit? Just a tiny bit. Yeah. So the way you do this is you kind of say, all right, I want this to be facing that way, and I kind of wanna no. So again, let's build a road, a temporary road, and then we are going to say, I want this, that, and it doesn't want to fill it in. Interesting. Nope. I swear I used to be able to make the house small and have the entire area an orchard. I don't know if that makes sense. So the entire house would be somewhat over here and the orchard would be all the way over there. So am I missing something? Or maybe the one thing that I'm doing wrong is this side. Yeah. You see, this is what I mean. Because then you would do this. It doesn't help. No, you know what? We are going to go with this. It's gonna be fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. Well, it's quite big. Do we want an orchard this big or do we want an orchard this big? Now that's the question. Because you see, this is the only thing that I would really like to limit, is to have the house in this little corner and the entire orchard region to be the rest of the area. And I swear I used to be able to make this work. Right now it doesn't want to fit somehow. When I go up here, it doesn't want to go all the way across the... Maybe because it's the road curvature. Let me just check that. Oh, it might be. You see, that's so weird. It doesn't want to fill in the blank. Huh? Come on. No, it doesn't like it. Build a road in the corner. Which corner? This one? Oh. Or at the corner of the house, you mean? Is this the way? No, it doesn't fill it in. Okay, that isn't working. That isn't working. Let's try and see this. So maybe... What if I try... No. Somehow it doesn't want to fill in. Oh! Now something happened. Because all of a sudden it's almost there. Now it somewhat works, but if I do this, look. Oh no. No. Well, you know what? We are going to figure that out another time. Right now, I think having one orchard this big is already good enough. Let's have that there. And then let's have a couple more here. Mm-hmm. Looks good to me. Start from the corner. Panis Solis, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the chat. Okay, let me try this again. Build the road 90 degrees. Start from the corner. Okay, let's try and start from the corner. Okay, let's have it. Oh. Okay. But what about... Oh, but look how much land you're wasting. Oh, that's so sad.
Rather be inside than snowed.
Could what if I make it just a tiny bit smaller? Okay, now it's somewhat smaller. Okay, I think if I wait. Whoa. Wee. Ooh. Wait. Oh, it's smaller. Try another corner. Let's try another corner. Nope, doesn't work. Let's try this corner. Nope. This corner doesn't really work either. Let's maybe try and face it that way. No. Nope. What if I go further? No, it doesn't like it. Somehow I think the fact that I have like inwards curvatures, it doesn't want to do it. Let's try it out on another land that doesn't have inwards curvatures on both ends.
We all know what that means.
And we might be able to make it work. Now I know what you guys mean. Now I know what you guys mean. Let's find an area where we have like an outwards curvature, just like this one. Okay, we just put down, how many is this? 2. Let's see. Let's put okay. Somehow it likes this more. I know it's not perfect. No, it doesn't. Look, that's so much wasted space. Let's try maybe this corner like this. Nope. It is so interesting. Oh, maybe. Wait. Oops. Wrong tool. Nah. The wider you make it, the more space it is gonna use. Unless we find a way. Nope. So the only way to reduce the space it uses is to somewhat try and maybe position it in towards the middle. No, not even then. I don't know. It's hard to figure it out. It's hard to figure it out because, I mean, this is just min-maxing, of course. It's not like this is going to ruin our playthrough. We can just go for these and have two by two. It's even if you waste this much space, in the long run, it's not gonna ruin your playthrough. So let's just plan as is. And now all of a sudden it's gonna work out on this corner. I think it's the curvature, so you need an inward curvature with an outward curvature. If I would make a circular city, look, I mean, if it, of course, it still uses a lot of space, but it's much less than over here, I think. So I think that's what it would want me to do. Look. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh my goodness. Yeah, something is bugging out. I remember back in the day, back in my days, it worked. But now I just don't know why it doesn't. So whatever. It is what it is. And then orchards. Let's have them more. Don't think this is gonna be. I can't see. Is that good? Is that okay? Yeah, 4. We make 4. I think that would be enough. All right. Good enough for me. So that's the outer layer. We are going to have some more veggies here and here. And then we are going to have some more veggies somewhere over here. And the rest is going to be orchards, most probably. And then towards here, we are going to have sheep farms. We are going to have farms. This is going to be the forest. The forest is going to go across all the way over here. We are going to try and limit the amount of people going through this area so that the wild animals do not move. And pastures, and then yeah, I think that would be probably the best of the best. All right, let's have this move forward. We have food for 0 month. I know we are running out of food, unfortunately. But it's February. It's gonna work out. Soon, this is gonna work out. It will take like 20 days till people are going to be happy again, but... This summer, we need to figure things out with food. That's why I want the orchards to go up as soon as possible, honestly. We have multiple families, which is great. I have no complaints over there, but yeah. We need that many. I don't think we need that many families, but yeah. As soon as we make these, yeah, leather 20. How are we doing on shoes? Shoes are good. So clothing is good. The church level, so the church we need to upgrade, and the tavern supply is okay. I don't really care. We need 3 more burgers plots, and the next one is going to be going into trade logistics. And then from trade logistics, we are going to be probably going for the better deals in order to be able to upgrade our village. Now, of course, we are gaining influence, but yeah, the amount of food that we have. Oh yeah. Look at the veggies going up. Brrr. Oh yes, the first harvest. The first harvest. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's like a US. What do you call it? Auction. It's going up so fast. Look at that. Look at that, boys. 200 veggies. Oh yeah. my goodness. We just solved the issue. Now berries too. Yes, please. Yes, sir. Let's have 2 more families on these. Yep. And then finally, let's max out. Oh, the granary is maxed out. What am I talking about? Oof. Look at that. The veggies. Oh, man. The bread and butter. But it's not... of course, it's not enough. We need more. But, I mean, baby steps. Baby steps, right? And then we are going to go for probably a joiner's workshop to start making some exports. We could go for a blacksmith too. And then, oh my god, this... They didn't finish this yet? What? What is going on? What is going on? Why are we missing it? Can we make this the highest priority, please? I wonder, where are the families for this? Like, at the same time, now that I think of it, at the same time, let's get some oxen. Let's get some oxen. Let's have a few things. Let's have a few things going. It's stuck at 90%. Any particular reason why you don't want to finish? Interesting. Yeah, these are all going to be upgraded, because why not? Well, of course, we need a total of, what, 10? I think 10 level 3. Or maybe 15 level 3 in total to have the maximum town level, but yeah. Just don't understand why those are getting upgraded and this is being neglected. I don't know the particular reason why that happens, but okay. It is what it is. Wait, which one did they finish? Oh, okay. Burgers plot level 2 under construction. Burgers plot level 1 finished, but this isn't finished. Oh no. I think Erhard here bugged out. Oh, we have our first bug now. The question is, how do I fix it though? We have enough burgage plots to move these families somewhere else. Because I think this bugged out. As you can see, the ox waiting for a guy to come. Look, I think it bugged out right here, unfortunately. So that's why this hasn't been built ever since. So we are going to demolish this. It's quite unfortunate, not gonna lie. But this might... Huh. Was this not bugged for... What? What is going on? Wait. So we have this cow. Ox. Okay. Tomato. But what we have here... We need to move these supplies. All right. No, well, okay. I'm gonna give it time. It's gonna figure itself out soon, probably. And we will go from there. As for the rest of the things, let's see. How are we doing on trade? They're not making planks. Praying, transporting. I'm curious now. Why aren't we making planks?
Step right up and set.
Ox waiting, a guide is coming. This has been moved, good. Let's see. I mean, we need a total of 5 level 2. Alright, we want to be producing probably wooden parts. Till we have, I don't know, 100 planks. We want, I don't know, an output of maybe 50 wooden parts a month. Let's go with this for now. Let's go with this, and then we will probably set up an export for wooden parts. Let's see. Wooden parts export, quite expensive, but soon it's gonna be cheaper. And we kind of don't want any to be on stock, because these aren't being used in our village for anything. So let's just export anything we have. Something bugged out over here. I don't necessarily know what, but it's gonna be fine. Alright, let's rebuild this house. Oh yeah, we did have that road previously, guiding us.
Come on, laddie, come on.
Let's put it down again. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. All right. So, take 2, boys. Take 2.
Come on then. Come on.
Oh, district. Yeah, trade logistics is going to be our next point. We're going to have to do that. Oh man, I have a sore throat. Give me a second. Gotta hydrate a bit. All right. Oh, I'm back. So, I'm wondering what's happening. As this ox is pretty much blocked, I'm trying to figure out also why the soppet is not producing anything. Heinz is waiting. Where are you waiting? That's odd. We have enough people on this. Oh, it's because we don't have enough timber, probably. Okay, that does make sense, but who is guiding Earhart over here, and why aren't they picking up this ox? So, who's dedicated for this? Livestock? It's Peter. Earhart. Jacob. What was the name of the ox? Earhart. Do we not have an Earhart anyway? Yeah. Waiting, a guide is coming. Huh. I'm wondering how could we unbug him? I don't know. Well, anyway, what we do need is to start getting some horses too. So that's probably the next step. And we could have multiple trade posts down here. Let's see. Can we? Oh yeah, we can. Good. Then let's just do this. And then probably face the trade post inwards. Would that work? It's hard to see because of the trees, but I think it's there. There we go. And then we have 11 worker families, and we can ramp up production, and it is going to happen. All right, orchards, orchard. Let's go. Let's go. All right. New families moving in left and right, and they are moving directly into the orchards. That's why I'm not doubling up on families right now, because you know, we don't have to. Not yet, anyway. Don't have to yet. Wow, 260 veggies plus. That's good to see. That's actually great to see. Okay, we need probably more houses. Maybe if we face the houses that way. Nope. Nope. Don't like that. Okay. I have an idea. Let's have it that way. And then if we reduce the amount of houses, oh, wow. That's... I don't like that. Maybe, wait. I think I have a better idea now. Okay. Yeah, that's... I think that's better. Although, they won't have enough time to harvest it. So one concern that I usually have with these veggie farms is that if you don't make them, if you make them too big, they won't have enough time to harvest it. So let's just start with these. Oh, that's too much. That's not enough then. Okay, I'm gonna do them one by one then. Yeah. Okay. There we go. There we go. And then the last one is gonna... I don't know. We could have two, but they aren't enough. You see, this is the problem I'm facing now. Because that veggie land is not big enough. And this is the second time we're facing this issue. Let me try and think of something. Oh my goodness, okay. I see how it is. Okay, that's better than nothing. Good. I'm gonna work with that. All right. Orchard. Orchard. Let's go with another orchard. Let's go with another orchard. And then... okay. There we go. We are going to have so much food at a certain point. I can't wait. I cannot wait. And then we are going to have to make industrial districts and industrial zones as well. We have so many things we still have to plan for. And even these could become like, I don't know, spaces with houses, some organic farmland and whatnot. There are so many things that we could do. Now the thing is that when you're looking at the entire land, right, this is gonna be the inner city, but notice that this is going to extend over to the entire region. So these limitations, we shouldn't be taking into account all these limitations. This is like a farming, like a orchardry farming, veggie farming district, or zone over here. Then you have the old city center, which is gonna be this, and the new city center somewhere over here, which is gonna be like, oh my goodness, oh my god, you know. And it is going to have so many other things going on over there. So that's why it is important to keep a note on how this entire city design is going to work out in the end. You have to keep in mind everything that's going on. Alright, so they are chopping trees down here, which is nice. Okay, they... new family moving in, good. Where's the ox? Oh, it's still stuck. Interesting. You have something that's not built? Huh. We have 18 families. Okay, we need to start oh, what do we want to invest into first? Let's do the clay. The clay furnace. Okay, industry. We are going to make an industry center right here. Or should we? We should probably make it here. You know what? Yeah, I think this should be ideal. With the stables and everything, we are going to rethink this zone at a certain point. But since it's so close to the iron and the clay, let's just have them there. I mean here. You understand what I mean. Alright, I'm gonna put down clay furnace somewhere over here. Somewhere over here. Alright, we need 2 clay furnaces. And we need the bloomeries. We could have the iron working and the blacksmith and everything somewhere over at the city center. We could have that. Because I mean, if we think about it, wouldn't we want it close? Everything metalworking or blacksmithing, right? Wouldn't we want it close to the manor? I think we would want it. So let's have the smithy. Let's have the smithy here. We could have 2 bloomeries at least right next to them. We are going to have storehouses and granaries in the city center as well. As we zoom out, yeah, this is going to be... Let's just put down the marketplace over here. How big do we want to make the marketplace though? I mean, big enough to fit everything, to be honest. So we will go from there. And then we are going to have to move this marketplace. We're going to have to destroy it. Destroy it! Isildur! But till that happens, yeah. Oh, this looks kind of good with 90 market stalls. It's amazing. And then we are going to need you know what? The tavern, of course. We should probably be somewhere over here. And right next to it, let's put, you know what? Let's put a double burgers plot. If it fits. Yeah, it does fit. A duplex.
I wonder who's floating away today. Hasn't stopped since the morning.
Huh? We... Oh, that's... Wait. How did I make it work a second ago? You know what? That kind of works. Let me just try and do it the other way around. Oh yeah. Oh, this looks amazing. Now let's go with this. Then another house facing this way. If I remove this, does it work? Well, we don't know if what this means, but but yeah. Yeah, this does work. Good. Oh my goodness, this is gonna look really cool when the church is gonna be up. Like, is this? No. we cannot force in a house there. True. I mean, I don't think we want to either. So, all right, let's get another horse. I think I forgot. How many horses do we have? Oh, 2. Okay. Looks good. As for the clay mining, let's start mining at an alarming rate. And let's have 3 families on each clay furnace. And we are going to stop exporting for a while clay. Let's stop exporting. And we are going to say we could probably export roof tiles. Did I take the... Yes, I did. The trade logistics, so that's good. So now it should be cheaper. And we finally... Oh, and by the way, we are continuing past the 3-hour mark, like I stated. Since we hit our stream goal, we are going to make this a 4-hour stream instead of the general 3-hour one. That's why we went past the 3-hour mark, by the way. So, we are going to buy the route. We are going to say, you know what? If we have more than 200... Oh, do we really need 200 roof tiles though? No. If we have more than 50, export. If we have more than 50, export. And we won't limit anything. Honestly, we won't limit anything. We are just going to be making clay. We are just going to be exporting all the clay. Because it's the only thing it's used for. It's for the furnace. Alright. Veggie. More veggie. And then finally, if this gets built. Yeah. The veggie. All right. And then let's look at this. So we have the houses. Let's do the animal pens now. We are going to put in goats, because at least those provide hides. I don't really care for the meat it provides, because, you know, we're going to have our meat source from somewhere else. And then we have a few level 2 burgers plots, which we can we can make them into all of these different things that we right now we have the cobbler's shop, which is just one thing out of the many that we can do. Where is... Oh my god, where is the... Okay, so this is wooden parts. We need one more joiner's shop for the small shields and one more for the large shields. So this guy is going to make large shields. This guy is going to make small shields. We are going to export all of them. How are we looking on planks? These guys are making planks. Good. All right. So far, so good. We have 1600 regional wealth. Oh, hello. I mean, from the looks of it, we are doing better and better on the veggies. The orchardry is going to take a lot of time till it starts making... I think it's gonna be, what, 2 years? Till it starts... I mean, it already looks like it has some apples on it. But it's gonna be a reduced yield, to be honest. Wow, we already have almost 200 people. And it's only one region. It's the first district. Nice. They are chopping down the trees, which is Good to see. Alright, let's go for the goats. Requirements not met. Oh, we don't have families in there. Good. Nice to know. Goats. 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 Wait, what is this burgage plot? Wait. What is this burger? Wait, this cannot be upgraded? Oh shoot. How did we miss this? Didn't this used to have a place where we could... This seems odd. We have 2 families here. That is true, but they are not producing anything. Okay, we are going to demolish this. We are going to have to rebuild this. That's odd. Didn't we make... Yeah, it used... What? It should have had a place where we could upgrade stuff. Let's rebuild this. I'm gonna keep an eye on this one. No problem. And next one, goat. The goat. You should get the goat. Yeah. Because even if you have the goat or anything else, it does have to appear here. So somehow something was a bit odd, a bit odd, you know. So now, if we look at the general area, of course we have the old city center, the old. So we are building it up, and then this area still needs some farmland, of course. And then we have one of the industrial zones are going to be here, which is going to be much more related to woodworking and the clay furnaces. And then most probably wait, woodcutter's lodge, could we reassign you to, now that I remember, could we just reassign you here too? And yeah, let's just cut things down ASAP. And then we are going to have an ironworking center somewhere over here. We have the smithy, bloomery, one smithy, 2 bloomeries, and of course with time we will have more centers. So it's not going to be just one place. We are going to make a saw pit somewhere else as well. We are going to have multiple storehouses and stuff. So yeah, we still need to upgrade households to hold multiple families in them. But once it's done, I think it should be okay. Smithy, the bloomery, we need to set up all these exports. So right now what I'm going to do is just ironwork tools we are going to export. If we have more than, I don't know, 30 tools, export the rest. Next up, we are going to do this with the iron slab. Export if we have more than 200, export the rest. Iron ore, we are going to start limiting it at, I don't know, at least 500. And say, yeah. Okay, did we upgrade the joiner shops? Did we tell them what to do? Okay, large shield. We should be doing small shields. And then you are doing wooden parts. Good. So we already have those in the pipeline, which means we need to set up those as well. We are going to say, okay, let's export small shields. Export till you have 0, because we don't need them necessarily. Export all the large shields. And then, well, the wooden parts we're already doing, so that's good. Export the tools. And then finally, what else? What else? Iron slabs we are all right on. Let's have 2 more families here, 2 more there. And we need a total of 10 horses for now. Let's have 10 horses. Which means we need to buy more. And we need to buy oxen as well. Which I think, you know what? You know what? I think I know what I need to do. Let's put down a livestock trading post. I think that's the one thing that we forgot to put down. Livestock. Let's have it there. Okay. As we are going to have to set up the pastures as well somewhere over here to the north. And we need more and more influence. How are we doing on food? Oh my god, look at the apples! 130, 130, 200. Oh, things are going up, man. It's just like a US auction. 1 minute it was $1,000, the other minute is like $300,000. Oh my goodness, this is amazing. Oh, this is good. And with the berries and the meat, ooh, this is gonna be. Oh. Yeah. Wait, where is this? No, that's not what I meant. Well, I don't know what I wanted. I think I wanted this. I think I already got it. Okay. Or maybe something else. We don't know. Requirements not met? Oh, no one's... Well, it's not like no one's living there. Just said that it says that it doesn't have enough. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, we need more granaries and more storehouses and more families on the Lord's storehouse as well. So, yeah. I think I'm going to put down a couple more marketplaces and maybe juggle along. Okay, let's demolish this one. And everyone's gonna move all the way over here. And we are going to have some storehouses and granaries here as well. Yeah, there we go. They're setting things up right here, which is nice. Yeah, we need granary just to make sure that things are as they should be. I think we need some granaries over here where all the farmland is. Then we are going to need a granary all the way over here, especially for traded goods, for imported stuff. And then, yeah, these need to be upgraded. Sure. I do agree. There's gonna be multiple. There's gonna be multiple things that we will need. Let's upgrade the tavern from the get-go. We have the joiners. We might need butchers, but for that we would need salt, and I don't want to import. So let's make just a boyer's workshop here, who's gonna be probably making bows. And then we will also, I don't know, we'll also need I have to set a limit for every house. Oh no, let's set the limit for every house then. It looks like all the planks are being used up. And we don't necessarily... Oh, we set 100? Okay. Well, in that case, let's put everything to 100. If it's 100. Because we need them. Good. Good enough. Good enough for me. Let's upgrade this. All right. Well, the inner city. Okay, well, the inner city is going to have to be walled off. Now, I'm also thinking of rethinking a few things. I'm also thinking that maybe we could just wall off certain bits. Like instead of walling off the entire metropolis that we are building, which you could just maybe wall off the old and the new city center, which is going to be across the river from one another. So, because there's no way that I'm going to upgrade all of these burgage plots into level 3. Like the furthest from the city are going to stay level 1, and then we are going to have level 2s somewhere mid range, and then right towards the city center, we are going to have all the level 3 ones. All right, so tavern. Oh yeah, we need to start making ale. That is true. That is
Why do I
true.
have to carry this alone?
Oh yeah. Food variety is 38%. Why? We have enough food. I think we don't have enough people on the granary. That might be the case. Wow, we have apples and vegetables for days, dude. Oh, that's so good to see. And then who's complaining? All these houses. Well, people do live in them. I see. I think we need more granaries. And more families there too. Okay. Somehow we only have 180 charcoal. Alright, we need to fix that. Are we exporting charcoal beyond a limit? Let's double check that. Oh, 200. Okay, we need to set this to 500 now. Because we are getting lower on the fuel. Actually, let's make that, I don't know. To 1,500. We need more charcoal burners, and we also need more firewood. We need more families. That's what we need. Oh, I know how to do that. Oh, that's the easy part. Oh, wait, that's the easy part. We just need to put down
We all
more
know
burgage
that, mate,
plots.
don't we?
Okay. We have 50 timber almost. All right, let's have that going. Let's have that going. Shall we? We want to put that there. Is the question. Well, I don't know. Let's have it like that, yeah. I'm gonna put down a road in the middle. We are going to remove it. I'm going to remove it, but would also like to make streets. You know what? We are going to... this is harder than summertime, but it's gonna be okay. Let's good enough. We're going to face the bridge here with 2 burgages. We're going to make 2 duplexes. Yeah, just like that. That looks quite neat. We're going to have 1 single here. That looks good. We could have... why would I want to do that now? That's more like it. Oh, this is gonna be looking so cool. Now, of course, I kind of want 2 houses. Yeah, something like that. But this isn't a double one, and we don't do not doubles. So let's just... oh, we can't. We can't, but we could make a single one. Okay, let's go with the single. Oh wow. Yep. Looks better and better. This old city center is looking better and better as days go by. All right, how about we cut across this place and then we put down a double burgage plot right here. Yeah. In between the tavern. And the tavern is still being upgraded. Oh, hopefully the tavern did not bug out. No. This oxen did bug out, but I just don't know what to do with it. I just don't know what to do with it. Well, it is what it is. We still need 9 stones for the large tavern. Okay. Hey, we have a well over here. Not bad. Not bad. How about... so if this is going to be the old city center... this needs to be like an industry district or some kind. Which means we are going to have a somewhat... the royal tax. Oh wait, I forgot about the royal tax. Oh my goodness, that is true. We just need to make enough money to not have the royal tax breathing down our neck. So I think that's gonna be just fine. So now, getting back to what needs to be done. How's the trade looking so far? What do you guys think? All right, all time. It's the charcoal, man. I'm telling you, it's always the charcoal. Oh my goodness. How's our roof tiles looking? Yeah. All right, it is time. Let's upgrade the church. We can upgrade the church. So the blacksmith can make 4 things. We are going to probably go for the tools, for the iron parts actually. Let's go for the iron parts. Okay, it looks like we don't have families. Oh, that is right. That is right. And I understand why too, so let's you know what? Let's upgrade the level 1 burgage plots. Oh wait, this needs iron parts. Interesting. Okay, I like that. I want... whoa. I want a reserve of 100 iron parts. And right now we cannot make that, but soon TM, we're gonna have the blacksmith pumping out iron parts. Okay, so we need to upgrade the orchards into, you know what, into extended burgers plots. Let's have them do it. We need more families joining in, and it would be best if they joined in for the agricultural part first, and then we can go for these. Okay, it's more than enough. This is gonna be great, although right now I can't do it. Well, we can wait till we can. Okay, looks quite promising so far. Oh man, oh, we are doing, I would say we are doing pretty fine. What do you guys think? I mean, it is kind of, I'm getting concerned. I'm getting concerned when it comes to the population. We're going to have so many families at a certain point, and this is only one region, and we still have 6 more regions to populate. Oh man. We'll have to see how far we can get before the game breaks. Just imagine. And of course right now we cannot build anything. Let's remove a few families from here and there so we can start building stuff. Okay, good. We are running out of fuel. That is true. Question is, how are we running out of fuel? Probably this is the reason. Yeah, we might need more charcoal burners, and I think we did say that we would move the charcoal burners somewhere towards the outskirts, didn't we? Which side was that? I think I said it would be somewhere over here. Most probably. Or I mean, they could stay here as well. Okay, let's build the charcoal burners. We don't need that many, but we do need quite a bit. All right. 1. Oh, it doesn't fit there? Okay. Can I not fit it in? Huh. Oh, it doesn't like it. No problem. Let's redo this. Good, now it works. Alright, we're gonna have 4 charcoal burners. Yeah, and why do we have shoes here? What the what? Unlimited work? This is firewood. Well, I don't know, maybe we need more? I don't think that's the problem. It's just that we are not making enough charcoal. I think that's what's happening. It's not the storehouse, the issue. Oh, wait a second. Didn't we? Oh my goodness, we didn't stop the... People used up the firewood. That's the issue, man. Oh boy, oh boy. Now I understand what's happening. Now I get it. Now I get it. Interesting. So what happened is we didn't ban the setup for a market stall. Although, why do I remember that I banned it? Oh, maybe after I upgraded the storehouse. So here is what happened. I banned it from allowing a market stall. But what happened is after I upgraded, it reset. So that's why that's where all of our firewood went. And we didn't even understand what's happening. And now we do. No problem. Okay. Let's get this going. And things are gonna be looking really cool pretty soon. All right. Let's have 2 families on that. We're going to be making iron parts so that this guy can be making crossbows. Oh, yes. And then we are going to export them. Although for yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Let's export warbows first. Since we do have the planks. I'm going to set up the export. I'm going to set up the export for warbows. Till we have 0. Because we don't need any more. And while we are there, let's export crossbows as well. So that I don't forget. And while we are there... let's export iron parts as well. Till we have a limit of 100. So that we can make crossbows. I think that should be enough. Alright, new families are moving in. What are we still building? Looks like the church. Multiple... Oh, we need more oxen. That is true. But now that we have this, I can put in 3 families. And we can start trading animals as well. And I am going to start importing horses till we have, I don't know, 10? How many places do we have, Max? 24. Okay, let's have 10 horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 10 horses. And let's import till we have 14 oxen. Yep. That sounds pretty cool. And that is going to be much faster than continuously buying these click by click. All right.
Gave the old ox a hand.
Wait, we still have supplies over here? Oh wow. Oh, we have herbs, 107 herbs. Okay, we are going to export herbs as well. Where are the herbs though? Oh, export. No, not full trade. Export till we have, I don't know, 50. We don't need that much on stock. Let's just have that. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, wow. Well, veggie, good. All this, pretty fine. We're going into September, which means... Did we harvest apples? Yes, we did. Look at that. Oh, man, look at that. If we look at the granary, we should be sitting on a lot of food. Although we aren't. Interesting. Interesting. Nice. 700. What are we doing? Food variety. Yeah, because I think all of these families have to travel so much to get to where they want to go, right? So I think we should set up a few granaries which just collect the food. Gark Angelo, hello, welcome to the chat, and thank you for subscribing. Welcome, welcome. And now we need to wait till we have more families. I think one thing is for sure, we are gaining money much faster than we are gaining influence. I'm gonna lie. But if you look at the tithe is already 20%. I don't want to ruin my villagers not having enough. Veggies are good. Apples are good. Maybe we need more apple orchards, and I think we are going to do that. Let's cut across here. Oh, wait. Let me just look at this. So this is gonna be an industrial center with smaller homes. And you know what? Instead of having this road, let's have a road cutting across going that way. And then somewhere over here is going to... yeah. Okay. We are going to make it smaller. Having a few streets going here and there. Right now it looks good. Although it's very uniform. Something that normally wouldn't happen. Yeah. Feels like I'm making squares right now. That's not good. Let's have some more weird roads cutting across. You just need to be imaginative, and all you have to do is just go wild. You know, just like Bob Ross says, you know, we don't make mistakes. We have happy little accidents. I'm gonna have a big orchard here, most probably. Let's start doing that. I think I'm gonna have a house. All this land. Actually, yeah. All this land is going to be one huge orchard. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Although, maybe it's too big. Let's make it... What I could certainly do is make a wide orchard and have another one on the other side of it. Looks okay. Nah, I don't like it. Somehow, I don't like it. And why don't I like it? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know why. So what we are going to be doing is we are going to probably make a small little design here. We're going to have two roads. We're going to have a road that curves to the left, joins up here, and then another one that curves around and reunites here, In the middle, we are going to leave it empty. Then we are going to make orchards facing that way. Can't see anything right now. Wow. I can't see anything. Okay. I don't like this. So, what we are going to be doing, we are going to cleanse this entire land of forests. Okay. Boom. Finally. I can see. Now I can see. Boom. Thank you. And some more over here, because why not? All right. Happy deforestation. All right. I don't like that. Let's redo. So, all these houses, if you look at them, they are facing inwards. And we do have some more houses facing towards this main road. Now, of course, I do want to put some houses down here, although some of them will have to face the river. If that makes any sense. And one thing that needs to happen is with time, when we start redesigning this area, if we have to redesign, we might have to demolish a few of these houses and redo them in a proper way, just so that it makes more sense from a design perspective. As for this, well, it's quite interesting to see that maybe cutting across here would be a great idea. And that maybe we would face all those orchards inwards with some more veggie lands. So this should be probably... Oh no, it's the other way around. True. This should be the veggies and this should be the orchards. Okay. Well, it starts looking better and better, to be honest. Yeah, looks good enough. Then there were none. And all these need to be veggies. You don't need that many houses. Well, this is good. Okay, so these are going to be veggies. We are going to have markets. We are going to have a granary collecting all of this. And probably a marketplace somewhere over here. But it will have to be somewhat decentralized from the rest of the main city center, which is going to have this peninsula design over here. Yeah. All right. All we need now is for families to start moving in. As you can see, we are sitting on a lot of veggies and apples, which is nice. Bodies need burial? Who died? What? And when did they die? And why are these people cold? What's bugging out? Interesting. Or is it because we don't have fuel? Oh, we don't have fuel. We still have a problem with fuel. How are we doing on why don't we have firewood? What? Oh, we've been yeah, that's true. Let's limited work area, huh? Let's limit them to this area, because we are going to have to chop these this forest down anyway, because we are going to build there. Okay, and we need how many? Let's demolish this, because we don't need it. We need 1, 2, 3, 4 charcoal kilns. And we should probably move the logging camp and the woodcutter's lodge. We should probably move it soon to somewhere over here and put down a few forester huts and start. You know what? I'm going to start repositioning things, and this is going to be one of the centers. So what we need to do, okay, let's think of this. Oh my god, 4 hours. Wow, we hit the 4-hour mark. Holy moly. Wow, I can zone out sometimes. Holy moly. Guys, what we are going to be doing next, so we are going to stop here. The next episode is going to be tomorrow. We are going to continue this beautiful metropolis, medieval metropolis build tomorrow. So this is going to be the first district. We need to build the entire city around the river and also wall it off in the end. But before we do that, before we do all of that, what we need to make sure of course, is that tomorrow we set up the industry zone for the woodworking and all of that, and the forestry. Somewhere over here, this is going to be one of the centers. The roads are going to have to be probably reworked a bit, especially this area. If we are going to wall off somewhat in this direction, the city center, which is going to be fortified, and from there on out, holy moly, we have so many things yet to do. We still have to upgrade our first district, and soon, if we have the influence, we should probably lay claim for either the southern part or this central part, where we are going to have to set up on the outskirts the farmlands for the city. But that is going to have to be tomorrow. Guys, thank you for tuning in. Thanks to everyone who subscribed, for everyone who joined up, who became a subscriber, the founding members. We are closing in on our first ever milestone for memberships and subscribers over on Twitch. And thanks to everyone, as in to Marauder, our first ever super chatter, who extended today's stream by 1 hour with his achieving, I wanted to say, the first community goal ever on the channel. And yeah, tomorrow we are going to continue probably building up the peninsula, which is going to be the old city center, and then finalizing the first district, as we are going to have to move on to the other areas. Now, with that said, Frankie signing out. I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great one. Bye-bye.